The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-3. Entering the day's action, the Tigers are leading the American League Central, while the Twins are at the bottom of the division. The White Sox brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-2. As of today, the White Sox are in third place in the AL Central, while the Red Sox are atop the American League East Division. The Cleveland Guardians racked up 11 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-1. At the start of the day, the Guardians are in fourth place in the AL Central, while the Cubs are atop the NL Central. The Kansas City Royals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they blew out Baltimore 7-0. As of right now, the Royals are in second place in the AL Central, while the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. The Rays center fielder, number 33, drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Rays got a win against Cincinnati 8-5. He is in the top 5 in the American League in hits. Heading into the day, the Rays are in first place in the AL East, while the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Toronto Blue Jays completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-5. In the standings,
play ball 3. Ball 4, take your base. 3. 3. Take your base, ball 4.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the National League.
3.
Number 6,
3.
Alec Manoah. Now pitching for the National League. Number 4,
3.
Darren
Ball 4, take your
McDaniel.
base. 3.
Now pitching for the National League.
3.
Number 45, Emo Hinojosa. Now pitching for the National League.
Take your
Number
base, ball
37,
4.
Sam Kaminsky.
Ball 4, take your base.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the National Leaguers. Number 8, Johnny
3.
Morton. Now pitching for the National League. Number 33, Joel Uribe. Now pitching for the National League. Number 20, Julio Sanchez. Now pitching for the American League. Number 8, Kevin Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting, Tristan Casas. Now pitching for the National League.
3.
Number 75, Andres Munoz. Now pitching for the National League. Number 28, Eric Delviar.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the AL Central, the Cleveland Guardians combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-1. The Chicago White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-3. The Kansas City Royals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-2. The Nationals combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 10-0. The New York Yankees went deep 4 times as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-1. The Tampa Bay Rays pounded out 17 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-4. The Red Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-1. The Mets combined to give up just 5 hits as they stole the victory in extra innings over the Astros 5-4. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Texas Rangers got 11 hits overall as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the Mariners 4-1. Anderson Espinoza got the W, his 11th this season, helping the Cubs down the Dodgers 4-2. The Reds launched 3 home runs as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-3. The Braves got 18 hits as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 7-5. O'Neal Cruz plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 11-2. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they made short work of the Padres 6-0. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers amassed 14 hits in the game as they blew out the Jays 8-1. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. As of today, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East, 11 games out of 1st. And the Tigers sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division. They have a commanding 7.5 game advantage over 2nd. The Royals had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-4. At the start of the day, the Yankees sit in 1st place in the American League East Division, 1 game ahead of 2nd. And the Royals sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Pittsburgh Pirates finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 7-5. Heading into the day, the Guardians sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of 1st. While the Pirates sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, they're 16.5 games out of 1st. The Washington Nationals brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they dismantled the White Sox 9-3. In the standings, the Nationals are atop the National League East division. They own a 2.5-game advantage, while the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cincinnati Reds combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the O's in Baltimore 8-1. As of right now, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East division, 13 games out. And the Reds are in 3rd place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The A's earned the 3-game series sweep as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. As of today, the Angels are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Athletics are 2nd in the division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card. The Boston Red Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Rangers are in 4th place in the AL West. They're 18.5 games out of first. And the Red Sox sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, 1 game out of first. The Atlanta Braves totaled 11 hits as they stole the win against the Mariners in walk-off fashion, 7-6. At the start of the day, the Braves are in 4th place in the NL East. They trail by 8.5 games. While the Mariners are leading the AL West. They have a commanding 7.5 game advantage over 2nd. The New York Mets got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Rays 6-3. Heading into the day, the Mets sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Rays are in 3rd place in the AL East, 3 games back. The Philadelphia Phillies hit 3 long balls as they beat the visiting Marlins 9-6. As of today, the Phillies sit in last place in the National League East, 10 games out of first. Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers picked up 14 hits in total as they beat the White Sox on the south side 15-12. It was their 5th straight victory. The Cleveland Guardians had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-2. The Royals relief pitcher, number 82, earned his 10th win overall out of the bullpen as the Royals got the win against the Rays 3-1. The Twins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-1. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-3. The Baltimore Orioles snapped a 9-game losing streak as they took down the visiting Braves 5-4. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Starting in the American League Central, the Kansas City Royals amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-2. The Minnesota Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-1. The Toronto Blue Jays snapped their 5-game losing streak as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Yankees 7-6. The Angels combined to allow only 4 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 5-1. Brian Cho earned the victory, which was his 10th on the year, as Oakland took down the Red Sox 3-2. The Mariners' relief pitcher, number 39, was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Mariners took down the Orioles 3-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-6. The Miami Marlins put together 10 total hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 4-2. The San Diego Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-1. The Diamondbacks only allowed 2 hits in the game as they ran over the Reds 6-0. Jake Irvin won his 4th game thus far, leading the Brewers to a win over the Rangers 5-4. They now have 6 straight victories. The Pirates shortstop, number 92, was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 5-2. The Rockies held their opponent to just 2 hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 2-0. Marcus Herman earned his 6th win out of the pen, helping lead the Nationals to victory against the Giants 3-2. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers picked up 14 hits in total as they got the home victory against the Astros. It's Monday. Welcome to our great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-2. As of right now, the Tigers are in first place in the AL Central. They are more the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Red Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 8-4. At the start of the day, the Tigers are sitting atop the AL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Red Sox are in second place in the AL East. They're 2 games back. The White Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-2. Heading into the day, the White Sox are in 3rd place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Athletics sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first. The New York Yankees got an astounding 20 hits in total as they pounded the Guardians 11-5. Entering the day's action, the Yankees are leading the American League East, 2 games up on 2nd place. And the Guardians sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Twins broke up their 5-game losing skid as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 4-0. As of right now, the Angels sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Twins are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Royals hit 3 long balls as they were winners over the Seattle Mariners 10-5. As of today, the Mariners sit in 1st place in the American League West Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd. While the Royals are in 2nd place in the AL Central, they're 15.5 games out of first. The Colorado Rockies brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 11-7. In the standings, the Rays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. They're 15 games back, while the Rockies are in 3rd place in the NL West, 18 games out of first. The O's smacked It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. The Giants earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 2-1. The Minnesota Twins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the visiting Rays 5-1. The Chicago White Sox swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 10-8. The Boston Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 10-8. The Jays swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-1. Pablo Urbina struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Mariners downed the A's 4-2. The Texas Rangers halted their 6-game losing streak as they got the home victory against the Astros 3-2. The Marlins pounded out 17 hits in this one as they pulverized the Braves 7-1. Eloy Jimenez was hot at the plate collecting 3 hits in the game, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 4-3. The Cubs combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-2. The Reds defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-1. Juan Soto was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading the Mets to the win over the Cardinals 13-1. The Padres totaled 11 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 5-1. The Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-4. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. In Game 1 of the NL Division Series, the Washington Nationals combined to give up just 5 hits as they crushed the Cubs 11-3. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. For Game 1 of the National League Division Series, Charles Trevino twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen as the Pirates got the win against the Diamondbacks 2-0. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For the fifth and final game of the National League Division Series, the Chicago Cubs sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Nats, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October. Join us again tomorrow for updates from around the postseason.
Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Tarek Skubal. What do we need to know here?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Sal Fralin in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And it's even up.
Ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And a count 1-2. And there's a ball. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Bounce to the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Got him. And that's the first out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now here is Chris Lorenz. And that's in there for strike 1. Skubal, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Calls it in, and there's 2 away. Andrew Vaughn now. That one's in there, 0-1. And ball 1.
1-1.
2 outs. And 1-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. The Tigers coming up. No score. Bottom of the first. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ellie De La Cruz. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Vaughn. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the center fielder.
Here's Riley Green. Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Theodore. Gonzales.
So 2 down now, and here is Theodore Gonzales. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And the 0-1. Ball 1 there.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Skubal puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down. And the batter now, Jackson Holliday. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that's down and away. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So digging in, Jeremy Pena. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Nico Horner. Slapped foul. Step off throw to first. Holiday back in on a dive. Next offering is in for a strike. Holiday leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
1-2 now. Stays alive. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. And here is Hank Duncan. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. That one's in there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The next pitch misses. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Rob Tackett to bat next. And he grounds one to the right side. Out number 3. Boston strands a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Juan Pulido.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The right-hander back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch misses, and now 3-1. Bounced up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Jenkins.
And up next for Detroit, Tom Jenkins. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Here's a 1-1. And that skips into dirt. And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Duncan makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Frelick ranging back. And gone! He sends a rocket to left. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
And next up for the Tigers, Akil Baddoo. First offering misses the mark. There's a strike. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bounce to the left side. Nice grab. On the money. Nice play. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Rob Tackett. Singing Game 5 at elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid for. Time to come through.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. That clips the corner. That's in there. And now 2-2. Line drive. Green pulls it in on the run. So up next, Sal Fraley. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Check swing went around. It's 0-1. Fraley goes 5 feet 9 inches, 31 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and that quickly 2 away. And now the center fielder, Chris Lorenz. Flied out his first time. To the right side. He takes it on his own. That's the 3rd out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail here 1-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the catcher, Gerard Ortiz. Bayo back to work. Slider misses outside. Ortiz, a former All-Star, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. And the righty deals. That's in there. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
There's a line drive to left field. And it's caught. And there's 1 down.
Up next is a tie ball. The 3rd baseman,
Ellie De La Cruz up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time. That's in there. Strike 1. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Bayo keeping him close. 0-1.
0-1.
Move to first. De La Cruz back on a dive. De La Cruz at first, one gone. Ball one low.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Devers to second. There's one over to first. Safe.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers. And takes low for ball one. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering misses. 3-0. Juan Pulido waits on deck. Kicks and deals. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Juan Pulido. This guy has turned into a beast. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
The 1-0. There's a strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. Tom Jenkins waiting to hit for Detroit. Two on, 2 outs. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Run comes in from second. It's 2-0.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
So digging in, Tom Jenkins. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1. On the ground to the left. On to Horner, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Andrew Vaughn. And the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Hauls it in for the out.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. Devers in now, takes ball one off the plate. And now 2-0.
Yeah, and his ability to handle pitches as well outside the zone on the fringes, just impressive. I know we'll never forget the night that he hit a home run off of Aroldis Chapman slightly above the top of the strike zone and just clobbered it to left center field.
Yeah, that pitch was over 100 miles an hour from Chapman, and he raked it out of the ballpark. And now the lefty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And first offering is fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The Red Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next offering is fouled back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Got him. And that is that. Red Sox go down quietly, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back to the batter now, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Off the mark there. Ball 2. The pitch. That's a laser base hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And now it's going to be Akil Baddoo. Up the middle. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now back, second baseman, John.
Stepping in, John Dennison. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second. He's trying for third. Pitching for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Righty delivers.
Ball, that's outside.
Ground ball right side, and foul ball. And the right-hander deals. On a line, base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and they lead by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Gerard Ortiz up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
De La Cruz up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. Riley Green up next for the Tigers. Dennison, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch doesn't find the zone, and you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. The 1-0. Fouled off left side.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently.
Now this is through for a base hit. Dennison rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 4.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Theodore Gonzales will hit next. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Hard ground ball, base 9. De La Cruz headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, and he's in there, and a run comes in to score.
Back-to-back singles. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Brian Bayo gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Steve Sanchez will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
First and second, 2 down. Now here is Juan Pulido. That's a little bit low. pitch. That one to first. Knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Tigers 5. Back. At Comerica Park. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Jeremy Pena. And that one is lifted in the air. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
No outs. Runner on second. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. At the belt and fires. And delivers outside. Base knock center field. Pena coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And now the right fielder, Hank Duncan. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one's in there. Strike one. And there's a ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Snap throw to first. And he's back standing. There goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw to second. Save.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
And that one almost got him. And it's filled up. Horner leads off second with nobody out.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Tackett, batting with one down, takes a strike. Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in the bullpen. Wilmer Flores preparing to come on if needed. Worley getting loose as well. The pitch. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next pitch is popped up. Witt settles under this one. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Sal Frelick up next for the Red Sox. And he grounds one back up the middle. Fires over to first. And the inning is over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Home half of the 5th. Back here in Detroit, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Tom Jenkins. The wind of the pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. This one high in the air to left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws
the kick and the pitch, runner goes. And a foul ball third base side. And that one lifted in the air center field. Lorenz settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Jenkins.
So 2 down now, and here is John Dennison. 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses. Good eye right there. Pitch misses there. 3 balls, no strikes. Jenkins off of first with 2 away. There's the strike, 3-1. Curveball over for a called strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. (3-2). Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Devers makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Detroit. They lead this one though 5-1. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And stepping in for Boston, Chris Lorenz. Lorenz goes 6'1", 29 years old, a former first-round pick in 2023. Action in the pen down there. Mikey Francisco getting loose out there. Ortiz getting cranked up as well. On the ground, out to short. Witt over to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Andrew Vaughn. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's out to center field. Green settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now that third baseman, Raphael.
2 outs, base is empty. Devers now. Devers, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And Devers hits that one, squeezes it, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Red Sox 1. Welcome back, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Gerard Ortiz.
For the Tigers, the catcher, Gerard
Sanchez back to work. Out there to center. Lorenz moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next is the Tigers.
Now the third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz. Sanchez, 6'1" righty, 24 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That clips the corner. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Luis Oviedo getting ready to go. Ashby, the lefty, warming up as well. 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
And a pitch. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So man aboard. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Lorenz on the move to the gap. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now Theodore Gonzales. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Sanchez with a move to first. De La Cruz dives back in safely.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see, oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And in one hops the wall. De La Cruz around third. He will score, and the lead is up to 5. Safely into third. It's an RBI triple.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Juan Pulido up now for the Tigers. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And that one wrapped foul. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. 2 outs with a runner at third. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. We're on. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ball 1 there. And that one is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
So now here's the DH, Jeremy Pena. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
The punch out there. That's his second strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First offering, and it just misses. And that's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Green settles under it, brings it in, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Red Sox. Bottom of the 7th, and now Tom Jenkins.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Frelick has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1. And next up for the Tigers, Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double, 3rd hit for him today.
Waste no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
1 out, runner at second. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses. Witt, the runner at second with 1 away. There's a strike. Runner leads away at second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. To the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now that second baseman,
John Dennison up now for the Tigers.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
Runner at third, 2 away. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs.
Ball, that's it.
He goes down looking. Tigers lead one. They lead it though 6-1. Mikey Francisco on the pitch here.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. The pitch. Duncan started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. The wind of the pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Ortiz makes the grab, one away.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Rob Tackett. Right through there for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Guadalupe Navarro appears to be getting loose. Next offering is down low. And a pitch. And another ball. That one missing inside. 3-1 now. To third. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Sal Frelick up next for the Red Sox. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Fly ball to right. Polito drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for Boston. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Aaron Ashby takes over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 29.
Here's the catcher, Gerard Ortiz. And the pitch. And that's outside.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now it's filled up. (3-2). And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Ellie De La Cruz.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. The rope into right, and that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Up next is the Tigers. The center fielder.
Now at the plate, Riley Green. That's in there. That's strike one. And here it comes. On the ground, 2 ball. There's one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry. Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers.
Theodore Gonzales.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. The run scores from third. It's 7-1. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Juan Pulido. On the ground, right side, corner. Over to first. That ends the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. The 5th and final game moves to the 9th. It's the Tigers 7 and the Red Sox 1. New pitcher for the Tigers, Guadalupe Navarro.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So stepping in for Boston, Chris Lorenz. Navarro measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Vaughn now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next pitch is popped up. Jenkins under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch just misses. The count now 2-2. And that one in the air center field. Green settles under it. And that is going to do it, as the Tigers are through to the American League Championship Series.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations, boys. Get ready for the ALCS.
First for the victorious Tigers, 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors, they left 9 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, they left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Comerica Park, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. For Game 5 of the ALCS, the Tigers amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Seattle Mariners, clinching the American League pennant. They will represent the AL in the World Series starting in a couple of days. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Detroit Tigers sank the visiting Buccos 6-5. They have now tied the series at 3 games apiece and forced a decisive Game 7. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Coming your way next. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you Game 7 of the World Series. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Detroit Tigers. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's Game 7, everything on the line, and Chris, as a player, this is the spot you dream of.
I guarantee you, as kids, they've made up this scenario. Game 7 of the World Series, bases loaded, and all that pressure there. Well, here's the reality tonight. The key, act like you're in the backyard all over again. See if you can come through with something big.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and on the hill, Jackson Jobe.
Yeah, he was a tough luck loser last time out, dominating his opponent. Soft contact. They were able to score a couple of runs, but outside of that, everything was sharp. You hope that he gets a better result this time out. Reward the guy for his hard work.
All right, ready to go. Here at the plate for Pittsburgh, Vidal Brujan. The wind to the pitch. That's off the mark. So this is it. Game 7 is off and running. The pitch. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
The next offering misses. 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that one is out of here. He leaves the yard to right. His second home run of the series, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
And now, Jordan Lawler. And it's fouled away. Line drive, caught. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here comes a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
1-2. And that one missing low.
Part of the order coming through now. And with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Way high. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 2-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. One in the inning for the Pirates on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And on the hill, Benito Leon. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Here's a speed threat, Ellie De La Cruz. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rodriguez under it, and he makes the catch. One down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Riley Green in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And a swing and a miss there. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now Theodore Gonzales. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. And that's through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And it falls.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Checks over to first, back safely. Now Juan Valido pitches in there, and that's strike 1. Gonzales leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there he goes. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and now 3-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Ruhan to first in time. Gets him easily, ends the inning. One left. Top of the second at the plate. Kyle Manzardo. Joe back to work. Splits the plate. Strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
In the air, left side. Baddoo moving back for this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Emmanuel Rodriguez, the next to hit. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Miguel Blaze, the next to hit, takes ball one. That's towards center. Green settles under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Digging in, warming Bernabel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That clips the corner. One down. Comes up empty. That's strike two. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Next one misses, and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike three there to end the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Tom Jenkins.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
And the right-hander back to work. Misses outside, and that's ball one. Upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one. In the air, center field. Rodriguez hauls it in, one away. Akil Baddoo digs in now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. A Next offering upstairs. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
The 2-1. And strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Jenkins over at first with one away. Ground ball left side, could be two. Goes to second for one, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Back here in Detroit, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Ivan Herrera. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. One and two now. Fights it off. He'll see another.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball two.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Here's the 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kick steals. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Polito under it. Puts it away for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Lawler. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses the mark. Lawler playing up the middle at short. Batting second in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Kicks and fires. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone. Here's O'Neill Cruz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Bounce to third. That ends the frame. Welcome back. Now it's going to be John Dennison.
The second baseman, John Dennison.
The pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1. That's down and in. Out towards right center field. Dunks one into left.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Gerard Ortiz now at the plate. Leon picks over Dennison. Back in on a dive. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Righty to the plate. And he swings over the top there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Just misses with that one.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
And now it's even up. The pitch. On the ground. Oh, he gloves it. Quick feed to second for 1. On to first, double play.
Now batting, third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
So digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Swings through that one. 0-1. De La Cruz, 30 years old now, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And misses inside. Righty delivers. Check swing, no appeal.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Next pitch is popped up. Herrera in position. He's got it. And that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jared Kellner. The right-hander back to work. That one misses. 1-0.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Manzardo in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Foul ball. Just outside. Full count, 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Foul ball there. Liner snagged at first. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Blaze in the box now. Takes strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Here's the third baseman, Warming Bernabel. His first at bat was a strikeout. Line drive, base hit. Heading for the plate. One runs in, runner around third. He scores as well, and they're up by 3.
He got a pitch you could get to out.
And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Kyle Manzardo. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Everything came together for him. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Next to hit, Emmanuel Rodriguez. And the first offering is not close. Ortiz, in his second season, he features a two-seam fastball, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Blaze stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
And that's outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Bernabel in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Manzardo, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's a strike. Now 1-2. Now one missed.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that's it. They are World Series champions.
Congratulations to the champs. Game 7 of the World Series. Every player on both sides comes to the ballpark knowing that this is it. Well, these guys got it done. They've been a special club all year long, and it's fitting they win it all in a special series.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base.
Opening day is behind us, so let's look back at how Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting in the American League Central, the Tampa Bay Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-3. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the AL Central, the Tigers had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 7-6. Entering the day's action, the Rays are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Tigers are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Royals put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 7-6. As of today, the Royals are leading the American League Central Division, while the Twins are at the bottom of the division. Alek Thomas was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading the White Sox over the Astros 13-4. As of right now, the Astros sit in 4th place in the American League West, and the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. The Mariners got 18 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 15-5. At the start of the day, the Mariners are in 2nd place in the AL West, while the Guardians are in 4th place in the AL Central. Brian Reynolds had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Yankees defeated the Giants 6-4. Heading into the day, the Yankees are leading the American League East, while the Giants are in 3rd place in the NL West. The Bo Sox finished off a 2-game sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Houston Astros. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris, and always interesting to see how that goes, but I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bomb. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Kumar Rocker. How about a scouting report on him?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this.
Back here in Houston, and on the mound today, Fernando Vizqueras.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
We go to the bottom. Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Astros, Gavin Lux. That misses. Ball one. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And they get the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Ronald Tejera up next for the Astros. And there's the strike. Making his debut here in April. Chris, I think we have to assume that means they see him as an important piece for their pitching staff this year.
I think so. I mean, they wouldn't have him here if they didn't feel he was ready to pitch at this level, and this is a great chance for him to prove himself.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call, and that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. So now it's the full-hole hitter, Gustavo Cuevas. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. First pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. There's a strike. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Fly ball down the line. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
On the ground right side. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
So up next, Terrin Vavra. That's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That to right. Polito makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Drew.
So next up for Houston, Drew Gilbert. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Gets the slider in there for a strike. That's inside.
Ball 2.
Gilbert tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 2-2 now. Ripped on a line. Baddoo makes the play, and that is that. Astros go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. And now here is Gabriel Arias. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Nope.
Started to
Ball
swing, held up.
1-1.
And there's a ball.
2-1.
The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. And that one popped to short. Witt drifts towards it. Makes the catch. One away. Bill Bird will hit next. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. In there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
They say you win.
0-2.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The wind to kick the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's even up.
3-2 the count.
On the ground, right side. Throws to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. And next to hit for Houston, Andy Rodriguez. First pitch just misses.
Count's 1-0.
Next pitch is popped up. De La Cruz puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the third out. Nothing doing there for Houston, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Theodore Gonzales.
Theodore Gonzales.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. The pitch. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
And next to hit for Detroit, Juan Pulido. He popped out his first time. Going 1.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. In the air out towards right center. Can't get there. Base hit. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat pack to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Go-ahead run on base. Tom Jenkins up now for the Tigers. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. He reached on a walk his first time. The 0-1. Slice the other way and foul. Gonzales at third. Theodore stands at second. No outs. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Grounded out his first time. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Badu up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is down low, and the count is 2-0. At the belt and fires. Bounced up the middle. Stops it on a slide. Fired to second. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And welcome back. John Giambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Gavin Lux. Visperas back to work. Strike one.
0-1.
The 0-2. Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Tejera.
So digging in, Ronald Tejera. Caught looking his first time up. This one in the air, right field. Theodore under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 44.
Now it's Jordan Alvarez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And fouled off. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. The 0-2. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Right side. Polito gets under it. That is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Astros. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now it's
Full, take the base. 3.
Gustavo Cuevas getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Astros, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Next offering is fouled back.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
That just misses, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's one away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Barbara in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hit to first. Jenkins takes it to the bag. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. And stepping in for the Astros, Drew Gilbert. And first offering is fouled off.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. The Astros still looking for their first hit in this one. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on the way. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Gabriel Arias digs in now. First time up was a pop out. And he deals. Strike 1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
To first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So next up for Houston, Bill Bird. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And the right-hander deals. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Next offering misses. Ball 3.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And there's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Lux at the plate and takes high there.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the 1-0. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-0.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Tejera stands in now, looks at that one inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Dennison tosses to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for the Astros. They still find themselves down 6-0.
He's out. Out. 3.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Vizqueras back to work. And a curve is down and in. And there's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2 on the way. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Gustavo Cuevas. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Way out front for strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Liner, base hit. Baddoo quickly gets it back in, and it's now 1st and 2nd to start the inning.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Vavra up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Alvarez on second. Cuevas on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Great deception with the changeup there, and it's all about arm speed. If that arm speed can look just like the fastball, a lot of times you'll get that hitter to swing and miss.
And that one is inside. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Rocketed out towards right center. Polito makes the catch. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful Major League debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I really like what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here.
The pitch.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Fouls one off. 2-2. First and third, one down. Next offering is fouled back.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. In the air out to center. Base hit and a run in to score.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end.
Wilmer Flores into the game. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 15, Eddie Abernathy. Now pitching for the Astros, number 36, Juan Bautista. Ladies and gentlemen,
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, it looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
first for the victorious Tigers, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They let 12 men on.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 7-1. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened. It's Monday morning, and welcome to Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-6. The Twins got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-3. Harold May.
John Schaum alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Fernando Vizqueras still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Next pitch is downstairs. Good eye right there.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2. Luciano tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. And that's ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gas to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And digging in for San Francisco, David Ray. And there's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
This one lifted in the air, left field. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Ramos batting with one down, takes a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Mikey Francisco, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Ortiz warming up as well. The 0-1. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Fernando Vizqueras won't go any further, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Lincoln Ortiz gets the call from the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Lincoln Ortiz.
So up next, Gavin Cross. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That's in there. That's strike 1. Good eye in that spot.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Line drive, base hit, right field. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Ripped out.
3.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Schaumby saying so.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Spencer Torkelson. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player. But
just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod on the mound. Back at Comerica Park, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. Strike one. Witt getting to start at shortstop, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's a former American League MVP. And now the lefty in the air, left field. Number 84 under this one. And it's caught for the out.
He's out.
Back here in Detroit, and stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
well, these Tigers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after.
Your attention, please. Now, number 36.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Right side, diving, and he can't make the play. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just
they hand the ball over to a new.
Now pitching for the Gonzales. Number 30.
He's 2 outs away. Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Villalobos, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a slider. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Nice grab on the run. That's out number 2. Back to the top of it. And your final 6-2. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill today, Tarek Skubal.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around.
Welcome back. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And the right-hander back to work. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. And a foul ball. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. And a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
2-2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you.
And up next for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
That misses. Now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Well struck left field. And it's off the wall. 1 run is in. Lewis with a relay home. He beats it safe. And it's 9-3.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And it scored. And at second with 1 away. And next to hit for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And Witt is out.
Knew he had to hurry after that nice forehand grab, and he did. He couldn't.
score here today, 10-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John. All right, just about ready for baseball. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Alonso.
3. Ball 4. Take the base.
Tom Jenkins. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Meyer back to work.
Ball.
And that's outside. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you.
Here's a speed threat, Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And Witt is out. 2 away. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Thaddeus Ward.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Witt leading things off and takes a strike. And the 0-2. And that's too high.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. And another ball. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike. Bobby Witt Jr. the next to hit. First offering, and it just misses.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
The 1-0. Called strike right there. One down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Up the middle, a dive, nice stop, gathers and throws, got him, nice play.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 8.
Close one here today, and your so almost ready to get underway.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. 3.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Popped up. Ortiz on the move. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like
He's out. 3.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bobby Witt Jr. Lied out his first time. In there for strike 1.
when you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Out towards left center. Rosarena grabs it on the run.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
And now it's going to be Bobby Witt Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And he deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Jenkins, the lead runner at second. Freeman at first. 2 out of the inning. The next offering misses. 3-1. Ellie De La Cruz waiting to hit for Detroit. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Struck him out looking. Tigers strand a pair, and it remains an 8-1 game. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Next offering misses. 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped up. Melton under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batter, third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Ellie De La Cruz. 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the
So first and second with 2 outs. Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. Known for his late inning heroics. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. He handles it himself, and that'll do it. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Tigers 11 and the Orioles 7. Back now at Oriole Park. An 11-7 final score. Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Cooper Jerpy.
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
And now the veteran third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. On the ground, right side, Melton. And Witt is out.
Now got third base.
Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1. Ball 1 there. That one ran inside, almost got him. And the pitch.
3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Three-two. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Ortiz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he. Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. Castro back to work. And it's fouled away.
Well, these Tigers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one missing inside. 1-2. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. That's ball 4.
Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. That one's in there, 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a pitch. And a rope into center field, base hit. The throw in. And he's in there as a run scores.
Right there, does a great job.
He's out. You're out.
10-1 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
10 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Orioles, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
Coming up on the first pitch and starting this.
That's ball 4.
So 2 down. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Getting the nod in this one, Jackson Jobe. How about a report on him, Chris?
Going very solid.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. 3. He's out. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Kicks and fires. Fought off foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speed.
That's ball four. Ball four. Take the base. Three.
So 2 away with nobody on. And next up for the Tigers, Bobby Witt Jr. There's the strike. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Next one just misses. Now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Tigers are shut.
Three. Ball four.
And next to hit for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're only swinging at pitches inside the zone. Chasing hasn't been an issue at all. Less than 10.
Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
At the belt and fires. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout.
Three. Out. Three.
9-6 the final in this one. And the road team. And step.
Out. Ball four. Take the base. Stay down.
So 2 down. Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Just off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Into center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Out. Three. Ball four. Take the
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Oh and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Makes the grab.
He's out. Freeze. Freeze.
Back here in Milwaukee, for the top of the 8th, here's the shortstop at the plate. Bobby Witt Jr. The pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. Naylor throws to first in time. And Witt is out.
Now, number 46. Your attention, please. Now, number 8.
Here's a speed threat. Just about set to go. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Now a screamer into the outfield. And no one can get there. It falls in. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. Runner in scoring position.
On to the third inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Peralta goes 5 feet 11 inches, 36 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Slings to first and one away in the top of the third. Man at first, Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. Off the plate inside, ball 1.
Well, these Tigers really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Here comes a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice. Doubled up.
Two gone with runners at the corners. And up next for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. That one missed. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
He swings and fouls one off. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball left side. Mayo jump throw. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Now Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
0-2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And this one finishes with a final of 8-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire out. Thanks for. Just about set to go now. And on the ground, Melton whips it to first, and Witt is out. Back to the second here with 2 away. And next up for the Tigers, Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. On to first, and Witt is out. And
Number 46.
And next to hit for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. And that one is lifted in the air. King has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Get a run on. Big spot here, bottom of the ninth, down to their final out. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Engler, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Next offering is downstairs. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Down to their final strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Popped up. Melton should have this one. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, Bobby is struggling. I don't know where all these left-handers come from, man. It's fucking like left-hander everywhere.
Just about set to go, and on the hit. So 2 down, and now Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. And the next pitch is way outside. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Hira makes the play, and it's out number 3.
About to give up on him.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there, and now forces home.
And up next for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. He's 0 for 1. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. He's in there. Should be a pass ball, and there are 2 in scoring position now. The lefty, the 1-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, these Tigers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And that's outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Fly ball center field. Francis makes his way towards it. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Oh, the throw is wild.
Comes through with the RBI. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
On the mound now, Cosmo Castro. He's pitched.
He's out. Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. He's out.
So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 2. The line to kick the pitch. High fly ball, right field. Mendoza makes the catch. And a quick out number.
Lefty's like guaranteed out.
He's out. 3. 3.
This one ends the final 9.
Got a guy that's almost 60 years old that hits better than this motherfucker lefties.
Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Tarek.
He's out. 3.
Bottom bottom of the second. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. There's the strike. That one out to right. Mendoza on the move to his left. He's got it. One up, one down. And Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
On the corner for a strike, and a count 2-1. Popped up first base side.
Oh, damn, Bobby, you're struggling like a
makes
motherfucker.
the grab, and that'll end the inning. And next to hit for Detroit, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch just misses.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's the strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the third out. Inning over. Back. Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now. Hedger back to work. There's a strike.
All these fucking lefties, bro. I've never seen so many fucking lefties on this game, bro.
Out towards right center field. And he'll play it on a bounce.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the...
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's
another
the
lefty
at the plate. Bobby Witt Jr. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
I think Milwaukee had three lefties in their starting rotation. I don't remember how many. I'm sure they had a couple coming out.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That's two teams with like fucking 8 lefties.
First with one out. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him.
Beat his ass, Bobby.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Badu was a double short of the cycle. So was Juan Valida Balago.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers got 18 hits as they blew out Baltimore 17-1. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the White Sox on the south side 1-0. The Guardians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 2-0. The Minnesota Twins combined for
So they got 2 lefties starting. Can't see what that other guy is. Let me check real quick. See, I got 2 lefties. I got 3 left starters, 2 bottom of the pin. So I'm just gonna take him out when we play Baltimore. I mean, everybody needs a game off on this one.
So just about set now.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
The pitch. Check swing. Now
Bobby, what the fuck are you doing?
Yes, he did. He went around.
She almost hit you.
Righty delivers. Popped in the air. Left field. And that ends the inning.
I'm at the bench.
Back here in
He's playing like garbage. I know the first game I simulate, he'll hit a home run.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And the 2-2.
Yeah, for everybody except for Bobby. Bobby sucked. You're gonna get traded.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And aboard on the leadoff single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline. base is empty. Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Witt, 32 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Out to short. Zips it across, and Witt is out.
Created 28, so he won an MVP in his third year.
Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo, 1 for 2. In there for strike one.
Made the 4 World Series, 1-1.
First pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike 2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next pitch misses outside. Base is empty with 2 away. Bobby Witt Jr. up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball left side. The 1-1. Foul ball there. 1-2 now. Stays alive. And a ball evens the count. Next pitch inside, and the count's full. And there's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Bobby trying to do something.
A 7-5 final score in this one.
Fucking Flores. I knew that 14 win streak last year was a fluke.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, Eduardo Rosales tossed a dominating complete game shutout, leading the Yankees past the Guardians 6-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins.
Yeah, this guy right here beat us in Game 7 this year, 31.
Leading the Blue Jays to a win over
He was
the Red Sox,
the MVP.
3-2. The San Francisco Giants amassed 14 hits in the game as
Well,
they got a win over
World
the
Series
Astros in
MVP.
Houston 7-2. Francisco Vesperis earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 8-5. The Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-6. Luis Angel Acuna plated 4 total with 3 home runs as the Phillies defeated the Dodgers 9-2. The Cincinnati Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-1. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Sixth year here. He played every game last year. This guy having a bad year too, first time. Alright, they got 5 righties, man. If you don't hit it in this series, bro. Giving up.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Fernando.
He's having a good rookie year. Get that ERA down to 3.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. And that's in there for strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine.
To second, pulls him off the bag.
Second baseman definitely has some.
So up next, Bobby Witt Jr. Ball one, no strikes. Witt playing up the middle at short. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And fouled off. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. That's in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit.
The swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it.
Ball 4, take the ball. 3. 3. Ball 4, take the ball. 3. Ball 4, take the ball. 8 out.
New pitch. Pitcher on now, number 81. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And the pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Morton gets there. He's under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Well, such a confident.
is Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Jenkins off of first with 2 away. Lifted in the air, out to left. Osuna flashes the leather on the running catch.
He's out. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. He's out. 3.
Base is empty, 1 away. And now Bobby Witt Jr. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
You know, this
Come on,
guy's got
walk it off for
speed.
200 or 300, whatever it is. Don't forget.
One more thing he's got to think about.
One down, base is empty. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here at the bottom.
I need to go back to the lineup. Just put him back in there.
From the home of the Tigers since 2000. Just about to get underway and getting the start.
That's ball 4. 3. 4. 4. Take the ball. 3. Ball 4. Take the ball. 3.
One down. Here's the veteran shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. That's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
0-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
At least you don't start getting hits now.
One out, base is empty. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career.
He ain't never gonna hit that shit.
And the pitch. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2.
1-2.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Cinco de Mayo, Thursday.
And he chases that one.
What
That's
the
out number
fuck
2.
is this? I'm drug testing this dude, bro. I gotta get rid of him.
Number 36.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Cisneros back to work. Now a fly ball to right center.
Yeah,
That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. So two outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he takes a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
wow, Flores, bro. Shit.
This one ends the final 9-2.
This is his last chance. Like, so dumb.
About to get started here.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
3. His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bobby Witt Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Slider clips the zone.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Witt checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held up just enough. That's... Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. Now at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. Kopech back to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The pitch. Slow roller to third. On the run, throw to first. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base. 3. 3.
Number 81 gets the ball now.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off left side. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still 0-2.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and a runner left. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 11 and the Mets. Base is empty, 1 away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Pitch misses inside.
We won't be seeing it.
That is ball 1. There's a strike. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That misses the zone. And the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back there. And it's off the wall.
How'd he go?
Safe at third with a triple. His 3rd hit of the day.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. He put a really beautiful swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it over the wall, but when you can beat a center fielder like that, you know you hit it well.
Akil, but
Your attention, please. Number 66.
14-5 is your final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 14-5. Pull up. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, Patrick Mobley had a day to remember, amassing an impressive. Welcome to your Saturday edition of
Man, we still ain't hit that shit.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, Tyler Freeman was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the AL Central,
There it is.
happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers swatted 4 home runs
I
in
think
this
the
one
last
as
game
they
we
took
had
down the
one was this
Nationals in
one.
Washington 12-9. The Kansas City Royals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-5. It was their 7th win in a row. Sandy Alcantara got the W and now has 5 this year as the Twins pushed past the Angels 2-0. The New York Mets combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Guardians 9-4. The Baltimore Orioles amassed 14 hits in the game as they blew out the Jays 12-6. The Rays picked up 14 hits in total as they got the
Yeah,
best of
these
the
are all the
Brewers at
ones
home
I want.
9-1. The Oakland Athletics combined to give up just 5 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 4-3. The Rangers knocked
So I
out
took
10
him
hits as a team
over a
as they
month.
bested the visiting Rockies 5-2. Pablo Urbina was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Mariners got the victory over the Braves 6-1. The Cubs starting pitcher, number 33, got his 3rd win this season as the Cubs took care of the Phillies 4-2. The Yankees held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati.
Oh, I hit another one. Another one.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the AL Central, Theodore Gonzales picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame, leading the Tigers to the win over the White Sox 5-2. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they welcome. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox combined for 4 total home runs as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-6. Dylan Dingler had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Royals took care of the Rockies 12-8. The Guardians swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 9-7. Omar Franco grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, helping lead the Red Sox to a win over the Rays 4-2. The Houston Astros put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-5. The Texas Rangers totaled 13.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Juan Pulido.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many.
So just about set, and on the hill here today, Kyle Harrison.
He's had his ups and downs.
How was it? This guy was for us. Oh my. Different guy.
Downs in his career.
Ooh, after Theodore.
And next up for the Tigers, Theodore Gonzales. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. That just misses. Ball 1. Harrison, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Ripped to first, caught.
No. Oh, he missed him? Scrub.
Now,
That dude garbage. Who's the first baseman? R. Stewart.
and next to hit for Detroit, Theodore Gonzales. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Strike 1. Green, the runner at second with 1 away. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Runner leads away at second.
1 ball. 2 straight.
To the right side, Holland. The throw to first, and that is out number 2. And up next for Detroit, Theodore Gonzales. First pitch just misses. Harrison, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Manager out of the dugout, and Eric Hill gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Gonzales in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. De La Cruz, the runner at third. Green at first with no outs. Fouled off, he was late.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, it's critical right here that they.
At least watching him, he won't strike out as much as Bobby Witt, though. Motherfucker was just swinging at everything.
The next offering misses.
I think he swung at 2 pitches that almost hit him. He struck out.
You know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. He goes down looking.
Really good battle right there. That final.
I say somebody strikes out.
The shutout in this one, 3-0.
Shut out. Eleven strikeouts. God damn. I'll be a 6-1. Probably still got a 5 ERA. Alright, yo, come on, hit it in this game, come on.
From guaranteed rate field. So just about set now. One down. Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
So we overtook Chicago for the lead. I think they're in the record.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Montgomery racing, makes the catch.
That is it. The right fielder.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Juan Pulido. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Now a slow roller to second. Black sends it to first, and that is that. Ready to go.
Ball 4, take the day. Three. Keep there.
Damn, Cofield. What the? And they put it in Florida. God damn, this game's over, bro. I don't think I changed.
Next to the
About to
plate
give up
is the
4 or
Tigers
5
DH,
still.
Theodore Gonzales. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That's to third, and a base hit knocks in a run. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam. That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk.
Having a bad year.
Guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Not really. He's about 276.
Jenkins batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That misses the zone, and 1-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the air, left field, Mays moving under this one and makes the grab. Runner tagging from third, and now the runner will score from third on a wild throw.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound.
No, we ain't watching you wet wherever that.
Back. Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
And there's a ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Stops it on a slide. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping.
And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now Theodore Gonzales. In the air, left field, down the line. Mays racing, makes the catch. And next up for the Tigers, Theodore Gonzales. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And now the count is even. Good eye right there.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Bounce to the right. Black. In plenty of time to first. Play is made, 2 out. One out, runner at second. Next is the Tigers DH, Theodore Gonzales. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Base hit right field. Around third. He'll score, and it's a 7-6 game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself.
Sure does.
One down. Juan Pulido now at the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. First offering, and it just misses. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Now one close, rule the ball. And now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Hey, we about 400 runners in the score position almost.
That's in for a strike.
In today's game,
annihilated that
fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Hard hit left side, and they got him.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch.
Your attention, please.
Whoa. Fucking Kevin.
Just about set, and on the mound in this. So 2 down, and next to hit for Detroit, Theodore Gonzales. Pitch misses, 1-0. There's a strike. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Morrell puts it away, and that will end the inning. Back here in Philadelphia.
Well, Boog, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of this stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of the
first offering. Runner goes. Pitching for a strike. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Runner at second here, one gone. The next pitch misses. 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Most guys are very aggressive when
Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers. One home run shy of 200 for his career. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no play.
He's tops of the league in a lot of categories.
Here's a rocket out to left. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there are 2 outs.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over.
Your attention, please. Number 13.
Come on, Theo. We need to hit the
First and second.
hit at least. Come on.
Theodore Gonzales up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Checks his swing, now an appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out. The possible 2 go-ahead runs on base. Chopped in the ground. Tosses to first. 2 away. Juan Pulido up now for the Tigers. Did a strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
Well,
And the final score here, 4.
I'm going to take a break for a minute.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the American League Central, the Philadelphia Phillies combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the